10:05 we will start.
Okay,
Okay.
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 Why PCCOE is there?
I request all the participants to be please mute yourself. Reena ma'am, can we start? Hello, Reena ma'am. Hello.
Ma'am, your voice is very low.
Uh, Shruti ma'am, we will wait for 2 minutes.
Okay, okay.
Good morning, students. I hope I am audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Everyone, please mute. Good morning, students. Today we are here for introduction for various courses which you have to choose in this autonomy for semester 5. Now you are after months year. So in third year you have to choose electives. So we are going to present today electives, elective 1, elective 2, then audit courses, and then honors. Honors is optional. Like if you want honors certification, then you can choose options in honors. Two options are there in honors. So elective 1, see students, we have different tracks in elective 1 as well as in elective 2. So in elective 1, in SEM 5, These are the courses in SEM 5 that is under PEC 1. So this elective we call it as program elective courses. And under this elective, program elective courses 1, you have 3 courses in SEM 5 and 3 courses in SEM 6. So in this presentation, first one is track. See, for artificial intelligence and machine learning track, okay, in SEM 5 you have option data mining and warehousing. In SEM 6 you have machine learning as option. Okay, so in SEM 5, if you are going to choose data mining and warehousing, then we recommend you have to follow the track, and in SEM 6 you have to take machine learning. Okay, but in few cases, if you want to choose the track, if you want to change the track, like in SEM 5 you want to learn data mining and warehousing, and in SEM 6 you want to go for fundamentals of blockchain, that option is also there. Okay, so it is this flexibility is there, but we recommend you have to choose the track right now only, because there will be another third course in final year also that you have to choose. But in the third year now, if you see, there are in PEC 1, this in program elective course 1, there are 3 tracks. So let me tell you all these 3 tracks: artificial intelligence and ML. In this, in SEM 5, you have data mining and warehousing. Then you have information security as track. Under this, you have information and cyber security in SEM 5. And in application development track, you have web technology as an option. So all these faculties of these courses, they will present detailed syllabus, and they will let you know the course outcome, like after learning this course, what kind of outcome we expect. Okay, for only for SEM 5, and these SEM 6 subjects are here just for you to know, like if you take application development, then in SEM 5 you will go through the course web technology, and in SEM 6 you have full stack development. So you should know, that's why we are presenting these SEM 6 options also. But for now you have to choose. In your ERP, you will have these options only, that is PEC 1 options, and you have to choose among these. Next slide, please, Shruti ma'am. So we will begin now with the first option, that is data mining and warehousing. So I request faculty Sushma ma'am to go ahead. Thank
Yes.
you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. So, good morning, students. I am Sushma Biskute, here, module coordinator for this knowledge engineering module. So, actually, the track name is here AI and machine learning. So, under this track, data mining and warehousing is the first subject. All right, it is a first program elective, and that you can opt for this semester 5. So after learning this subject, right, what will be the course outcome? So in detail, I will cover here the objective, outcome, and the need of this subject, right? And in detail, syllabus here I will discuss, right? So that you will come to know the everything about this subject, so that you can select your elective as per your choice here, right? So after learning this course, actually students will be able to, means you will be able to use the different data pre-processing techniques for preparing the data set for the data mining functionalities. So the objective of this course is what? To study different pre-processing techniques, right? These pre-processing techniques are required for data mining functionalities as well as for the data warehousing. So data mining and data warehousing subject covers these functionalities, data mining functionalities, and also concepts of the data warehousing here. Also you will learn here the different functionalities like the clustering techniques, right, and the classification techniques under the data mining functionalities, and also some of the techniques, right? Multi-dimensional data models for the data warehousing concept, right? So after learning this subject, you will be able to use these data pre-processing techniques for preparing the suitable data set for developing the application related to the data mining concept, right? Then select the appropriate multi-dimensional schema to design the data warehousing model. Also, you can apply different similarity and dissimilarity measure for statistical analysis. In this similarity and dissimilarity measures, you will learn different techniques that you can apply in the different data mining functionalities. So in this syllabus, I will explain you what different similarity and dissimilarity measures are there that you will learn in these subjects. Then also you can apply the association rule mining algorithms for the market basket analysis. And also you will use here different supervised learning techniques to solve the classification problems and clustering techniques for solving the real world problem here. So for this course, there are 2 credits and 2 lectures per week here, right? And also the lab is there. Your first lab includes actually the all the assignments about the program elective course 1. So data mining and warehousing subject also having a lab, and some of the assignments, there are total 5 assignments in this lab that you will implement in the lab sessions, right? So for evaluation scheme, if you see here are continuous evaluation having 20 marks, and midterm evaluation 30 marks, and end term evaluation 50 marks. So total 100 marks like your second year subjects only. Ma'am, can you go to next slide? Yes, Shruti ma'am. Yes. So these are the contents in the data mining and warehousing subject. So first unit talks about the fundamental concepts of the data mining, then need of the data mining, then data information and knowledge, right? Then what is the difference between here the data mining and DBMS application, that in detail we will cover in the first unit itself, so that you will get the idea about the difference between the DBMS based application and the data mining based application. Then different types of attributes, KDD process, right? Then data pre-processing techniques also we will learn here in detail. Data transformation, data reduction techniques, and binning techniques here. Then second unit is completely based on the data warehousing concepts here. So that talks about the different operational database management system and the data warehouse system. So here it talks about the difference between OLTP and OLAP operations. So in detail, you will come to know what is the difference between the operational system and the OLAP system, right? Then also it covers here the architecture of the data warehouse. What are the different layers are there in the data warehouse architecture, right? And also here you will learn the different multi-dimensional data model, data cube, star, snowflake schema, like your DBMS system. In DBMS system also you learn different data models, relational data model, then network model, hierarchical model, right? So also like this in the data warehouse, you will learn here the multi-dimensional data model. So how you can design this data model? For that different types are there, star, snowflake, and facts constellation schema that we will learn in detail in the data warehouse here unit. And also OLAP operations. In the DBMS system also you perform different operations with the data that you know. Different operations are insert, update, delete, and select. So like that also you perform here some operations, but the type of operation that you perform with the data warehouse data is what? Your select operation. So there are different variety of select operations that you can perform with the OLAP data, or here the analytical data, multidimensional data that we will learn in detail in the data warehouse. Okay? Then the third unit talks about the measuring data similarity and dissimilarity here. So this is also very important component that is required for the data mining application and data warehousing. So here these topics covers measuring central data tendency, then measuring dispersion of the data. So in this unit also you will learn proximity measures for the nominal attributes and binary attributes, and also dissimilarity measures for the numeric data. You might have heard this Euclidean distance, Manhattan distance. So in detail you will learn here different measures, right? Those are used to measure the similarity and dissimilarity between the different types of objects here, right? And also one of the application of this numerical measure, that is cluster analysis, right? So you use Euclidean distance in the clustering techniques, right, to find the similarity between the objects, right? So that in detail we will cover in the cluster analysis, that is with the help of k-means algorithm. And in the last unit, that is data mining functionalities, you will study student here cluster analysis with the hierarchical methods and density based method, and also association rule mining for the market basket analysis. Then frequent item set. So in this market basket analysis, we will cover the algorithm, a priori algorithm for finding the frequent item sets and association rule. So this association rule actually used in the your market shopping mall applications to identify the association between the items, and with the help of that item their shop people, management people can decide some strategy for increasing the sale of their business, right? So that concept you will learn in the association rule mining here. Then classification techniques also we will cover here with the help of decision tree algorithm, lazy learner, that is k nearest neighbor algorithm. So this is about the contents here. Just here I want to explain about why we should learn this algorithm. So with the help of some slide, Shruti ma'am, can I share my screen here? Yes.
Sushma, you go ahead. Go ahead, madam.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I stopped my sharing. You can share now.
Yes, yes. So student, if you see here, can you see my screen?
No, ma'am, it's not yet shared.
Now can you see the screen?
Yes, yes, yes.
So student, till now in the second year, you have studied your DBMS subject. Yes. So here I want to discuss what is the difference between the DBMS application and data mining application. In short, I will cover so that you will get the idea about the application that you can develop with the help of data mining concepts here. So in the second year, you studied DBMS application. So and also you have developed your mini project using DBMS concept here. So this DBMS application actually used for the day-to-day transactions. So you know the examples of DBMS application, ERP system is there, then your banking application is there where you perform deposit and withdraw operations, right? But here data mining application we specially designed for the top management people for the analysis. So if you talk about the ERP system, this dashboard where the analysis will be available for the student for the placement analysis, for their performance analysis, right? And for banking application, if your manager want to offer the loan to the particular customer, then you can have the analysis of the customer to identify the loyal customer, right? Whether we should provide loan to the customer or not, right? So weekly, monthly analysis, if you want, we develop the data mining application here. So if you talk about the data, right here, so here in the DBMS application, we use the current data, right? Through this day-to-day transaction, current data is generated and that is stored in the backend system. So this DBMS application you develop with the help of front end and back end. backends are example of backend, there are MySQL, Oracle, right? Front end, for front end designing you use Java, she hash, right? So here data mining application, we use the historical data. Your data will be available here. This day-to-day transaction data, after some time, after 6 months, 1 year, will be stored into the data warehouse for the analysis in the future, right? So here we use historical data to analyze the data and develop the data mining application, right? That will help for the top management for the decision making. So we never perform actually here insert, update, delete operation. So if you talk about the operations in the DBMS application, you perform this operation insert, update, delete, right? Because it is a day-to-day transaction system. But here in the data mining application, only we perform load, read, and analysis. We never perform update and delete operation here, right? Because the data as it is, your top management people want to analyze for the growth of their business and for the quality decision making, right? So, and if you talk about the users here, end users for the DBMS application will be clerk, operators, or if you talk about ERP application, teachers will be the end users who perform daily operation, filling attendance, generating the reports for the attendance. But here the data mining applications users will be business analyst, top management manager, executive director for making the decisions and analyzing the uh, uh, growth of the business here. So here example ERP system, and here decision making system for the different types of organizations, right? So here just I want to show the application with the example ERP system. For example, student registration form, this form will be used to fill the data, and insert query will be executed to perform the submit operation here for this registration form. But here the dashboard will be there with the different charts and graphs, right? That will be help for the top management people for the analysis. So student, my objective here to just show you about this is what key data mining applications are different than your DBMS application. So if you opt for this subject, you will learn different concept data mining functionalities that you can apply here to develop the application or to develop the decision making system here, decision support system that will help for making the decisions for the top management people. So and also because of the growing demand and more rigorous competition, such type of applications are required in every application. If you take the example of fruit seller, also analysis is required for the selling their fruits and also making their improving the growth of the business, right? Also there are different application, Walmart, Flipkart, Amazon, daily each and every company, manufacturing company where analytics is required, and that's why this subject is very important because of the increase in data to these different transactions. So just I want to say that after learning this subject, you in the company you will get the opportunity to become the data analyst, right? If you learn the front end back end system, you become the developer, but here you will get the opportunity to become the analyst, data analyst, and that is definitely the higher level, manager level post in the company. So this is about data mining subject. So in detail we will discuss at the time of syllabus discussion. Right? So student, if you have any doubt, just I want to highlight one thing here. Yeah, this will be the prerequisite code for your just a minute, my screen is not visible to me. Hello, ma'am, am I audible?
The screen is open.
My screen actually is not visible to me.
Okay.
Ma'am, you're audible
Close
actually.
close and open if you wish, because it is visible for us. You can just stop sharing, again start sharing.
But that screen is not visible to me where screen share screen option is there. No? That's why I'm worrying. Just a minute, ma'am.
do you want to share some
Yes,
books
yes.
name or something like that?
In books, yes.
Then I can share the same.
Yes, yes. You share your screen, ma'am. Book's name I can explain there itself. Yes.
Wait a minute.
So student, this data mining and warehousing will be prerequisite for machine learning. So if you learn data mining subject, then machine learning will very well understand from your side. So I will suggest you ki if you are opting data mining and warehousing in the next semester, you go for the machine learning subject. And in the seventh semester, there will be AI and robotics subject that you can opt in the final year. So this will be the one track complete, so that you will get the knowledge, complete knowledge in this area, that is AI and machine learning. So these are the important books that I want to discuss here. So first book is Data Mining Concept and Techniques by the Camber. This is very famous book. So maximum syllabus you will find here, not maximum, all the syllabus is in this book you will find. And this is very best book. All the concepts are explained with the example and numerical solutions. So for data mining case studies, you can refer this G.K. Gupta's book. And for data warehousing concept, William and Inmon's group, you can refer, who is the father of data warehouse, Inmon. And these are some reference books. So that's it from my side, student. Thank you and all the best.
Thank you, Sushma ma'am. Uh, Now the next subject we're having for under PC1
Yes.
is information and cybersecurity.
Just a minute, ma'am. Student,
Yes,
if
yes.
you have any doubt, you can discuss about the data mining and warehousing subject. If you have any queries, you can ask me. Any doubts, student? You can also text in the chat box if you want. Also, some of the student might be knowing about the data mining, machine learning concept, right? Yes, student, are you there? Yes.
Yes, student, if you are having any doubts, you can directly ask or you can have the chat. Ma'am, can we go next?
Yes, madam. Please proceed.
Yes.
Okay, then the second subject in your professional elective course one is information and cybersecurity. So I'll request Rahul Patil sir to share the same. Hello, Rahul Patil sir.
Yeah, thank you, madam. I hope I am audible.
Yes, sir.
I will just share my screen.
Yes, sir.
Whether my screen is visible to all? Shruti, madam, is it visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, it is visible.
Okay, so good morning, students. I hope by this time you might have understood that what kind of electives you have to opt for this semester. I will just quickly review the things. In this semester, you have to appear for total three electives. One is there, that is the program elective course 1. Second is program elective course 2. And third is open elective course. In each course, there are the options. Out of that, you have to select one. Program elective course 1 and program elective course 2, these are the courses offered by our own department, while as open elective course you have to take from the other department. So these are the things. So in program elective course 1, as shared by Reena Karat madam, we are having three options. The first one is there, that is the information and cyber security. Second one is there, that now Visputa madam has explained about that, that is data mining and warehousing. And third one is there, that is web technologies. And I'm going to talk about the course that is the information and cyber security. So this information and cyber security, the name itself explains the importance of this subject. We have to secure the information. In semester 4, we have discussed about the importance of data, importance of database, and we also have seen some extent what is the information. So when there is a meaningful data, that becomes the information. So in today's digital world, it is not only important to generate the information, we need to exchange that information across the different nodes. It may be through your local area network, it may be through your WAN, it may be through your internet. So lots of information the businesses they are generating. So it is very much important to secure that information also. So how to secure that information? If you can see on my screen, there is one website which is FireEye. Similarly, ThreatMap is another website which gives the idea about that the what is the status of security of your information. If you can see that at 10:34 today, today's attacks on different information, or we can say data kept on the different machines, total approximately 3,20,000 attacks already happened till 10 o'clock. And if you can see on the screen, different countries from where these attacks are initiated and where it is done. So there is no boundary from any country, any part of the world, the attacks are happening. And how these attacks are happening, and if you can see that past 30 days, which organizations are targeted. So financial services, consulting services, telecom, manufacturing, and insurance, these are the five domains on which the maximum attacks are happening. So it is as equally important to generate the information. That is one part that is important only to take the decisions and all. But at the same time, it is very much important to secure your information. So to secure that information, if such kind of attacks are there, and we have to stop those attacks, we have to protect our information, the lots of manpower is required in this particular domain to secure the information. So if you can go through this complete website, you'll come to know that what exactly it is happening. If you can see, for example, United States, the attacks are initiated, it is going to China, China is initiating, it is going to Thailand. Very little time we can see that India is originating the attacks, but it is also there from United Kingdom to India. So all these live things are happening here. This owner or the organization FireEye, they have analyzed this particular attack in live way, and they are presented here. So that is the information, that is the importance of this particular security subjects. So data we are having, we are converting that into information, but we need to exchange that information over the network as well as over the internet. So in that case, security attacks are possible. So we have to protect our information from this security attack. So what can be done? So as I said, that information is kept on standalone machine, then we are having different technique, that is information security. But we have to protect the information which is in transit. For that purpose, will require information security as well as will require the cyber security here. So for that purpose, for this semester, we are introducing this subject that is called as information and cyber security. So, if you want to go for now, in the next session, you will be listening about the honors course. If you want the computer engineering degree and honors in information and cyber security, this course is very important. You need to understand the basics from this particular course so that you can go for taking the honors course, whatever is floated by the department in information security. So, dear students, this particular information and cyber security course mostly will be focusing on three different aspects. That is CIA. What are these three things? CIA. These are the three major principles of security. One is there, C stands for confidentiality. When I'm exchanging my information with somebody else, in between that, no one should see my content. So I need to have something, I need to have some mechanism to preserve the confidentiality. So that is, it stands for C. Then in CIA, second component is there, that is integrity. When I am sending some message, in between that particular transit, no one should alter my message. Whatever I have intended to send as it is, it should reach to the receiver. So integrity should be preserved. And third one is there, authentication. Authentication is very important. Whatever message I am sending to receiver. For example, A is sending to B. So that B receiver should get confirmation that this message has come from the whatever user is pretending. For example, someone has written the mail to the bank manager that I am person A, but he is not person A. He is pretending that I am person A. I am having this and this account in my bank account. I want to transfer the amount from my account, that is A's account, to C's account. Even though he is not A, he is pretending that I am A. Bank manager is not having the proper mechanism related to authentication. Bank manager will transfer that amount. But if authentication mechanism is there, then bank manager will immediately get that he is not A. He is just the trying to attack on that particular system. So this kind of things, the mechanisms we have to provide, and these mechanisms we have to learn in this subject. And three important aspects will be CIA. So confidentiality, integrity, and availability. The next, this course is given with the lab, that is project based learning lab for information security. In this particular lab, will not be executing this lab in conventional way. What we will be doing, this lab, few basic assignments first will be implementing in first 2 3 weeks, and after that, whatever algorithms, whatever mechanisms we will see in the theory classes, you have to analyze that what are the problems with this existing algorithm, problems or whatever existing things are there. For example, one of the algorithm here, RSA, it says that the first step is select two prime numbers P and Q. Why to select prime P and Q? Why not to select non-prime? Okay, if it is there in your mind, you select non-prime, you implement the algorithm, then go for analyzing the strength of that security provided with non-prime number. Whatever findings are there, you report into the one analysis report, and that analysis report mostly in the form of IEEE research paper. Only we have to document, no need to get it published. If you are interested, you can publish it, that will be helpful for your next career. So in this way, with innovative way, we'll be executing this particular lab, which will give the understanding about these actual algorithms. So we'll be having this lab along with this ICS course. Different assessment methods will be there throughout this particular course, that will be detailing when once we'll start our sessions. And very important thing, we are having the EduSkill Industry Center of Excellence in our department. So through that, we'll be floating the internship opportunities under this particular domain. Palo Alto, you might be having the name with you, this Palo Alto, that industry, which provides this particular internship opportunity through AICT and EduSkill initiative. And we are partner into that. So through that initiative, we can float the internships also. As a conclusion of this particular today's short presentation, I can say that if you are opting for this particular ICS course, you can maintain the chain in future. In next semester, you can go for blockchain, and next semester you can go for network security. However, the binding is not there on you. You can break the chain in between. For example, as madam has said, you can choose ICS for this semester. Next semester, you can go for machine learning. There is no binding, but we recommend that you should maintain the flow. So in our flow, the first is ICS. Then we are having fundamentals of blockchain that you can use in your final year project, because we are floating this subject into the third year second sem itself. So that will be useful for you. And then we'll be going for network security. As a conclusion of this entire presentation, lots of opportunities are there, career opportunities, because you might have seen in that portal that lots of attacks are there and there is a need in protection of this particular information. So career opportunities are there. Little bit you can start with the research. So research exposure is also provided through this. Third one, very important, and the entire India is looking for this, the awareness about the cyber attacks. Even though you are not a technical student, you should have the understanding about this particular cyber attacks, and you can educate that in society. And fourth one is there, very important and interesting part of this particular course. You will enjoy the problem solving things, because so many algorithms, and with very easiest way will try to uh, uh, go for this, and you will enjoy that problem solving. With this I conclude this particular presentation. If you are having any doubts specifically related to this security course, you can ask me. Thank you.
Yes, students, any doubts from your side? Students, do you have any doubts?
No doubts from your side? Surely all are listening the presentations. Can you put on the chat, you all are here, yes or no? Everybody, please use your chat and say yes, we all are here, so that we'll come to know that you already. Oh, really?
Sir,
So
there
many
is
students.
sir, there is one question.
Yes, madam.
Like this subject ICS, will you be floating internship for data mining also?
Yeah, yeah. There is no. There are so many opportunities to that EduSkill Center of Excellence. So there is not the thing that the only ICS student will be getting that. So there are so many domains through that we can go for this internship. It feels good that almost all students have replied yes, but they don't want to ask the question. Okay, I think thank you, students. Offline also you can text me if you are having any doubt.
One more thing, sir. I
Yes,
just
madam.
shared the attendance sheet. So, students, I request you to please fill the form so that it will record your attendance.
Yeah, one question is there, I think, from in this chart. Which
Yes.
language you will be using for algorithm programming? There is no restriction on the language. Now from third year, we'll be floating it. It will be open. You can go for implementing the assignments in any language. It may be a Python, it may be Java, it may be any language of your choice. So there is no restriction.
Yes, student, anything else?
Okay, I think we'll move to next, madam. Thank you,
Okay.
ma'am.
So, in this PEC1 bucket, you will be having the third subject, which is what? Web technology. So, I request Professor Shailesh Galande, sir, to continue the same.
Yes, good morning everyone. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, sir. Sir, is it okay to share the same slide or you are sharing your slides?
If needed, I will share in between
Okay.
slides. Okay, good morning everyone. So the third subject in PEC1, it is web technology. So already it is shown over here what are the outcomes. So I will just give a brief overview why web technology and what are the applications and how it will benefit for you in the future. So web technology, we have seen in unit 1. There are some of the web essentials and markup languages like HTML and XML. So if you see basic building block of web technology. Now, what do we mean by web technology actually? We have come across different websites or web pages. So how these are made actually? So there are different technologies which are used and frameworks are used like HTML, CSS, different versions of HTML, different versions of CSS we have seen. So all this comes and bind together to form a frame or a framework that is known as web technology, which shows you or which can help you to deploy any of your work across the globe or across the web. In this first unit, we are going to study different HTML and XML. What is difference between HTML and XML? So HTML, you must be seeing, it is a hypertext markup language actually, which is one of the client-side scripting language or client-side language to display some of the contents. We use HTML. But difference between XML and HTML, if you see, XML is also used to store the data and display the data, or some customized tags are also created. In second unit, if you see, you'll come across JavaScript technology, client-side technology like JavaScript and DOM. So if you see in our project-based learning, which is the practical or assignments related to our web technology, we're going to see different designing and deploying or implementation of websites. So what we are trying to do over here is we are trying to introduce to the new web related statements, or say you can say real time applications, like designing a static website for any of the system using HTML, CSS, or say PHP, JavaScript and all. So what happens now, you come across different websites. If you see different websites, when you right click on that particular website and you see click on view page source, so you will get the entire page or entire source code. I'll just show you an example. So is it visible to everyone? My screen? Sign into Twitter page.
Yes, sir. It is now visible.
Okay. So now if you see, when I click on this right click and I click on view page source, so you will be able to see this. This is the entire code for this web page of Twitter. If you see over here, it is written in HTML. Some CSS are there.
Shailesh, sir. Shailesh, sir, you are not audible. Hello. Hello, Shailesh, sir. Hello. Hello, Shailesh, sir. Hello. Shailesh, sir, you are not audible.
Hello, am I audible now? Hello, hello,
Hello.
hello.
Now
Sir,
you're audible
where?
now.
Okay, okay, ma'am. So in project-based learning or the assignments which we have introduced, in this you can take any of the real-time applications. You can go for any of the merchants or any of the malls, shopping malls, anything. Those who are running their businesses or any shops. You can ask them that we can give you a static website. So what will happen now in this? These are two purposes are getting satisfied. You will be able to design HTML and CSS. Your assignments will be completed. But moreover, once you are able to design their web pages or websites, it will also can be considered, or you can also go for an consultancy or entrepreneurship, which will boost your confidence. Because once you are able to develop a website for any of the client or any of your stakeholders, automatically you can go on for further say any of the industries, small scale industries, where they will be just needing some static websites. You can go for that also. And once in the fourth unit, if you come across this servlet programming, PHP programming, in that what you can do, you can connect this front end and back end, and dynamic websites or web pages can be created. So definitely what will happen now? Now you can deploy these web pages or websites on the net, and these websites can be used at enterprises or institutions or organizations, whoever may be there. So again, it will give you an opportunity that what is actually the corporate life, how actually you work on a project or on a client's project which is given you by the company. So in third year itself, you will be aware of all these things, and there will be a corporate exposure to you. So this industry institute gap will be there. No, that will be bridged if you do these real-time applications, which will help to satisfy the customers. So if you see in the sixth assignment of our project-based learning
Excuse
for
me,
web
sir.
technology, yes,
Excuse me, Galande, sir. Your screen is not visible to us.
just a minute. No? Yeah, is it visible now?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. If you see over here, your mini project we have given. Create static or dynamic web application using content management systems like WordPress, Joomla, Drupal, and sample case study like writing a blog, e-commerce site, calendar. So all this can be done when you constitute all these technologies like HTML, CSS, JavaScript, jQuery, DOM, servlet, PHP programming. And in accordance to this, you can also use like frameworks like WordPress, Joomla, Drupal, which will help you to develop a static as well as dynamic. Now, static means there will be only one-way communication. Whatever information you are trying to apply or you are trying to give, that will be available. But dynamic means the contents will be getting updated. Even any of the stakeholder who is trying to interact with you can interact in multiple ways like chat box, like mails, or providing information in any way. So that will make you provision after studying all these core units, which will be comprising your mini project. So this mini project you can take it from any take any live project, or we can also provide you with different problem solving projects. So this mini project will be comprising of any of the any dynamic website.
Sir, you're
So
not
you
audible.
can use e-commerce. Hello, am I audible now, ma'am?
Yes, but again the screen share is stopped.
Yeah, screen share has stopped. Just a minute, ma'am. Yeah, is it audible and now visible my screen?
Yes, sir.
Create anybody's e-commerce sites, some calendars, some to-do list, or any website. Likewise, in our college also, we have given opportunities to our third year students to create a personal websites of faculty as well. So that is also one of the exposure in terms of industries. Now, coming to the so on data coming to web and related to the practicals also, and web references also are. I have given some MOOC courses links also, like NPTEL videos are there, free video lectures from Professor Indranil Sen Gupta, who is from IIT Kharagpur, and also some are Digimath NPTEL courses, NPTEL videos for PHP and all. So not only just textbooks, reference books, but you can also find online some MOOC courses are there, as well as some web references are also there, from where you can get the updated or upgraded knowledge, whatever is upcoming in this industry. So if you see, doubts or any queries,
Sir,
you
you're
can
not
ask
audible.
directly. Hello, am I audible now, ma'am?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So now this was the overview of this web technology. Continuous evaluation 20 marks, midterm evaluation for 30 marks, end term evaluation 50 marks, and number of textbooks and reference books are also mentioned. And more with this, I have mentioned web links and some MOOC courses as well. If you have any doubt with respect to web technology or any technologies, that also you can ask directly, or you can check our website. My name is Professor Shailesh Galande. There also you can send me any queries, and now also if required you can ask. Hello, hello, hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, uh, that's it from my side.
Yes, sir.
And
Yes, student, any doubt?
one more I would like to add. This is just the web technology that is in SEM one, which also deals with the front end and back end. But again, in the SEM two, in same track you are having full stack development. That you must be aware. Full stack development means entire life cycle of project development, from requirement gathering, analysis to deployment to maintenance, and front end and back end with different domains or verticals like operating systems, or say you can come across the different front end tools or back end tools. That also will be covered in the next semester, that is full stack development. So you must be come across different designations in the industries, like full stack developer, tester, only developer, or analyst and all. So full stack development covers all these various domains, which will be coming in the second semester, which will be in according to this PEC1 web technology. Yes, that's it from my side. Thank you all of you.
Yes, student, any doubt with reference to web technology subject? If you have any doubt, you can have the chat also.
In the chat box, I saw one query regarding online material. So for every subject, some web link will be provided to you, that you can refer to download your online material from the internet. Okay, so every syllabus copy, you will find the different web links that you can refer to download the material. Okay, and also during lectures, some important sites will be given to you to download the material and study material.
Yes, student, any doubt with respect to your professional elective course 1? So is it okay to go ahead? Shall I, sir?
Yes, ma'am, it's okay.
Okay.
So far, no queries from student side, it seems. So they can
Okay.
get directly in touch if required.
Yes, sure, sir. Okay, students. So now you'll be having program elective courses 2 and 4 with respect to semester 5 and 6. So there will be three tracks we'll be having, which is computer vision, networks, and project management. So under computer vision, you'll be having the second program elective course, which is related to computer graphics and gaming, which will be in semester 5. And to be continue, you can have image and video processing, or you can break the chain and you can select the other courses from semester 6 from track networks or project management. So now I request Professor Deepa Bin ma'am to continue with the computer graphics and gaming.
Thank you, Shruti ma'am. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am.
A very good, yeah, thank you. A very good morning to all of you, dear students. As Shruti ma'am has already given you a brief idea about what are we going to discuss here, it is about program elective course 2, right? So this module that I'm going to discuss here is about computer vision, the first part, that is, it will come into your third year, fifth semester. It is about computer graphics and gaming. And if you continue the chain, you can choose the next subject here, that is image and video processing. Now, before I just brief you all about the content here, now we all understand that now it is an era of interdisciplinary, courses and interdisciplinary environment, right? So we cannot separate out the courses. Everything is binded. Now, for example, if I tell you, like, which are the buzzwords existing now, so immediately what comes to our mind is, data mining, machine learning, AI, deep learning, imaging, IoT, security, right? So now what is the crux on which all these courses are based upon? Okay, either you work on the data, right? Data in the sense the text, the strings, okay, unstructured, structured data that you work on, or you directly start working on the images or the frames, okay, for that matter. So now you understand. See, if I go for imaging, I'm directly working on the medical images, right? You work on say if you take an application of autonomous driving. So, okay, so such applications, when you are thinking at a broader prospect, with a broader perspective, you understand that, you cannot just restrict yourself to one particular subject. You have to take into consideration many subjects that will ultimately be it will be a cumulative effect when you talk about the complete application as such, right? So here, this particular computer vision module, the base, the third year, fifth semester, it is going to focus on that first part, okay? That is computer graphics and gaming, wherein you start to understand, okay, what is the resolution? What is the data? What do you mean by pixels, right? And as a computer engineer, I believe that, yes, this is something which is required for all of us, right? So now, of course, we understand with the limitation of time, the time constraint, with the semesters being very short, how much we will be able to cover. So if you see to the right side, you will observe that the subject that we will be offering, it will have 2 credits, 2 lectures per week, and definitely we have the examination pattern, right? So let me just take you to the content first. Shruti ma'am, next slide. Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, the next slide first. Yes. Okay. So here, if you observe, it is like 4 units. Why to take up computer graphics and gaming? It's, if you observe, the syllabus is very crisp, to the point, right? The very first unit, it focuses on the basics, the fundamentals, okay, which you will require not only in the subject, but if you continue the chain, you'll also require the preliminaries in the next course as well. Okay, so it focuses on the data part, the images, the resolution, what kind of systems are there, which are the basic graphics packages, which are the different color models. Okay, so the next part, it focuses on the transformation. Now suppose if I want to rotate a line, Okay, if I want to build up a game, at least I should understand what is a pixel. I should understand what is a line. I should understand what is a, how do I build up a square on screen? Okay, for that simple understanding. So how do I rotate? How do I scale it up? What kind of operations can I apply? Now I understand. See, now it's a world of 3D, right? So I cannot restrict myself to 2D transformations. I need to have 3D understanding, right? Then only I'll be able to build up an immersive environment. Okay, so the second unit focuses on that. Okay, then the third unit is on polygons, the clipping. Now you see, we all of us, we are so prone to use take up selfies, put up photos on social media and everything. So the very first thing, what do you do? Like if you take a group photo, immediately what you try to do, okay, am I looking good? Come on, let me crop myself. Okay, then that becomes your DP, then you post it elsewhere. So clipping, so what are we doing? We are actually clipping. Okay, so such kind of clipping operations, you try to fill in, right? Yes or no? We try to have different versions of pics. Okay, so how do you fill it up? So basic algorithms we'll be trying to understand, and then you will take it into application level. And the basic, most important, and the interesting part of this particular course is the gaming. As with my experience of number of years, I can very bluntly tell you here, the students generally, they are interested in this last unit, and this is something that we also want, okay, as outcomes. Clearly what we want from you all is learn and build games, become entrepreneurs, provide opportunities, take up opportunities. Okay, put up your games into Play Store, right? Fetch money for yourselves, bring laurels for yourself and also for us, right? So how do you get into this? So definitely with time constraint, we cannot have the complete learning, okay? But this course can definitely take you to specialization courses, right? You can take up thinking up with masters. You can think up setting up your studio. Okay, why don't you come up with gaming environment? Because this is the future. You get some time, you directly, there are so many students who get into treasure hunt, candy flush. So who built up these games? So as students, as youth of today, definitely you have got a lot of scope to build it up further, right? So here we'll try to facilitate, or you will try to take you all through few immersive environments, few gaming platforms, for that matter, Blender, 3D Studio, Maya, Flash, okay, Glut and all, and some case studies we'll try to have. But the crux here again is the term, this, which one? Unity. You can quickly have a Google search, right? What is this Unity term, right? You must be knowing also, probably. But yes, what here you'll be studying is the immersive environment, AR, augmented reality, VR, the virtual reality. Okay, so if you try to have an autonomous driving application, that is just an example, but any kind of immersive environment, you should know something about the tools and packages as well. Okay, so here, if there are good set of students, we can aim very high here. We can try to have even a lab set up with complete Unity. So it all depends on the students' interest, and accordingly we can even come out with center of excellence and many things here. Okay, so this is all about it. So definitely these 4 units crisp. Okay, and you can definitely score marks if it is just exam point of view that you're considering. But if you think with a broader perspective, this last unit will take you miles. Okay, and that is our curriculum USP as well. If you compare this curriculum with the other universities, or for that matter in and around Pune as well, I can very firmly tell you that this particular last unit is our USP. Okay, and especially Unity part. Okay, so this is something for all those students who aspire to get into this gaming environment, building up and even providing opportunities. Okay, so that is the aim of putting up this course into third year, fifth semester. Fine. And with this, the next slide, ma'am, the next slide. Yes. Okay. So in the lab session, it is a PBL, okay, project based learning. So in this particular part, if you choose CGG as the theory, then you will have an opportunity to go through the assignments. Okay. The assignments of 2D, there's an OR option. So it depends. We can have it in batches and everything. So you'll have an assignment in 2D and you will have an assignment in 3D. Then you have the filling operations, the clipping operations. Then towards here, this is basically interesting. You can have the animation part. Okay, you can use the blender part, any tool for that matter. The complete freedom would be given. Okay, no restrictions, and it will be complete freedom for you all. And then the last is group B. Okay, so here you create a game or you create an animation clip. Okay, you use OpenGL, you use any tool for that matter. Okay, right? So this is the complete flexibility that we are trying to offer through this particular subject. Shruti ma'am, the previous slide of course outcomes. Previous, yes, thank you. So here, if you see, so that was what about theory that I discussed for the lab assignments. So at the end of it, what are we trying to expect from the students, right? You will study, see, the first part, you will have an understanding about what are the graphics packages, what are the standard things. Okay, you'll understand all the preliminary things. Then next is your 2D, 3D transformations, the filling and the clipping operations. Okay, if can you address complex problems after studying this subject? Okay, this is something that we would want our students to aspire for, right? Then the basic math, for anything to apply, you need to have the math understanding, the algorithmic approach to achieve that, right? And last is nothing but we want our students to build up games. Either you come up with the basic algorithms and you try to build up games, or you can use the tools to come up with your own immersive environment maybe, or you try to come up with your own gaming sections. Okay, so that is all from my side. So computer vision first course, and in the next course, if you happen to continue the chain, you can have the opportunity to understand and learn image and video processing. Okay, fine. So that's all from my side, students. If you have got any queries, please put it up in chat box or feel free to ask me here or maybe offline as well.
Yes, student, any doubts regarding the second elective subject?
Yeah, we can. Yes, basically, if we can use graphics packages as well, though we have tried to restrict. Okay, but if you want to, we can have. Okay, that flexibility also we can take. It depends on the application and everything. You can use it in the mini projects as well. I hope I addressed your query, Susmit. Yes, thank you. Any other queries, students? Thank you, Susmit. Any other queries? Yeah, sure. Yes, Rutvik. We are surely, if there is no hands on, there is no meaning to the theory. Okay. So definitely we are going to have gaming environment. And I can very bluntly tell you with my experience that yes, you will enjoy the lab sessions. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Any other queries, students?
Yes, students, please ask your queries.
So I'm happy at least there were two good responses. And yeah,
Okay.
there is, Prathamesh, there is no restriction as such. Basically, we have tried to design the course basically with C++, Java, and all because for the user interaction, okay, application-oriented course it is, right? So that's why. But there is no restriction, right? If you see the group B, right, you can come up with anything. You can come up with gaming, animation, use tools. You don't use tools. No language as such. No restriction of language for your mini project. Okay, you can use Python. Okay, you can use Java because it has to be user interactive. The more you interact, the better games it will be serving. Yes, Prathamesh, I hope I answered your query. Okay, thank you. Okay, If there is anything further, I can wait for you here, or you can text me. I hope you all know me, right? We had sessions and all. You can always, you have my number as well. You can personally text me. Okay. That's all from my side, students. Happy to interact with you all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Shruti ma'am.
Ma'am, there is
Yeah.
a question from Sushma ma'am.
Yeah.
Every or I think it is an information. Every program
Yeah.
elective has lab assignments with mini projects. So students, it is for you from Sushma Vispute ma'am that every program elective you're choosing, you'll be having the lab assignments based on the program, and you'll be having the mini project on the same. Okay, so now next subject is wireless sensor networks. So I request Professor Sambare sir to continue with the wireless sensor network subject. Sir, hello, sir, are you there? Hello.
Hello,
Yes, sir.
am I audible now?
Yes, sir. Yes, you are audible.
Okay, okay. Thank you. So, good morning, students. So, all of you have gone through the electives, like what are these electives and why they are there, what is the application of these electives. So, first of all, you should understand the meaning of elective. That is, you have to choose it based on your interest, your choice. So that opportunity is given to you, and in our autonomy syllabus, we have made it like a student should get as much choice as possible. So for this fifth semester onwards, you have electives in same one, same two, so two electives. So you have a lot of choice to go through your interest. You can pursue your, you can say, any specialized domain. So that's why these particular electives are there. So I'm talking about wireless sensor networks. This particular subject, the prerequisite for this is computer network. In computer network, we have studied the models, OSI model, TCP/IP model, different layers. What are the things, issues in different layers, protocols, algorithms, all the things, but that is all related to wired network. Okay. So wireless, we have just touched there in the computer network subject, but the basic concepts, basic background is same. So that's why that is a prerequisite for this particular subject, because wireless sensor network is application of computer network. Okay. And this is also prerequisite for internet of things, which you are going to study in next semester. That is another elective, program elective 4 in sixth semester. So that is, this subject is a prerequisite for that particular subject. So in this particular subject, in wireless sensor network, the basic things which we are expecting here is like you should understand what is wireless network, what is wireless sensor network, what are the different, you can say, hardware, software which is related to that, what are different protocols, algorithms which has been used, and what is the operating system which is being used for that. There are so many applications of wireless sensor network today, and there is lot of research going on in this particular topic, because wireless sensor network is infrastructure less wireless network, and it is being deployed at many places. So based on that, there are a lot of applications, like applications like surveillance, monitoring, for security, threat detections, environmental. Like all of you people might be aware, like this can give you us a warning about the tsunami or the earthquake or so many natural calamities like landslide detection in the many hilly areas. So, for in this kind of all places, wireless sensor network applications are there, like in traffic monitoring. So this is all real time application and very creative, like sensitive security related application. It is mostly used in, again, in military, because in military we cannot have a infrastructure based network, and that's why we need a infrastructure less network. And for that particular purpose, WSN is very important to study from that. Another most important aspect is agriculture.
Sir, somebody, sir. Hello, sir, you're not audible. Hello, 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 somebody, sir, you're not audible. Hello,
तर तुम्ही म्यूट आहेत वाटतं सांबारे सर. आय थिंक यू आर म्यूट.
Okay. Now it is there.
Yes, yes, now it is.
Sorry for this interruption because I think there was some network issues happened. So I reconnected myself. Okay. Sorry for the interruption. So we are talking about the applications of wireless sensor network. So there are so many applications which is there, and you can design many applications as a part of the project which is in PBL. Like the applications which I already told, I was actually about to discuss about agriculture applications, which many students are interested to do, because you can help the farmers in many direct or indirect way. So lot of agriculture based applications are there, because the main challenges in WSN, like how to maintain the quality. There are different securities, since it is a wireless network. Security is the major issue. Then there are so many issues about the performance, the throughput. So all these things you need to, you are having a scope to select the mini project. So based on all these things, and the different components which is there in the WSNs are like sensors are there, then there is a wireless access point, then there is some software which is going to control all these things. So this, then there is a node which is there, which can be, the radio nodes can be there. So this particular subject will give you lot of inputs uh, in this particular applications which are developed. So those who are interested in IoT and future career in this particular kind of thing, so this is the base subject for that particular application. Okay, in like nowadays we are having many people are going MS in IoT or MS in networking. So in that particular case, this is the important subject, which, because nowadays the world is going toward wireless. So you have to know what are the things which is happening in the wireless domain. So wireless sensor networks can give you that particular insight. So in this case, can you go to next slide, madam? Hello, hello.
yes, sir, you are audible.
Next slide. Yeah. So if you look at the syllabus, so in the first unit, we are talking about basics of wireless and sensor network. So discussed about different wireless networks. So just introduction of this network is there. There is no detailing of this. So just to know what is Zigbee, Bluetooth, WiMAX, and all these kind of networks. Then there is a WSN architecture which you are studying here. Different WSN protocols, protocol stack, and just the basic introduction of wireless sensor network. Then unit 2, we are studying the data link protocol from the point of view of WSN. Earlier in CN, we have studied data link layer, and that is from the point of view of wired network. Like we have seen, like data LLC is there, logical link control, and MAC sublayer. So those issues and these particular issues are different. Okay, so we have to study that thing from this particular aspect. Then routing protocols in WSN, here again there are differences. So in case of wired network, we have seen like different routing protocols, routing algorithms. So here also we are having different routing protocols, and this is a lot of research going on here. So basically, this is mostly most of the things are evolving. It is not at 100% complete because there is a lot of new updates happening in this particular domain every year, or you can say that if you go to next year, so if you search different papers, you will find out that a lot of things updation happening in this. For example, if it is some performance based kind of thing, so today some x performance is achieved, tomorrow it may be x point something. So that's what the challenges are, people are like meeting this particular subject. And the last unit, can you go to next slide please? It is related to the infrastructure establishment and as well as operating system. So here are some example operating systems are given here. So we are not studying any operating system in detail, but just a glimpse of this OS which is used in the WSN, that we are going to discuss about this. So based on this, you can design different applications by using the WSN. And we are having also in department different kits of Arduino kits are there. Then there some other equipments are also there. By taking that thing, you can design different applications, live applications we can see there, and you can really enjoy that particular live demonstration of this. So go to next. So outcome of this is configuring the WSN. There are different programming applications of WSN that we are going to use it. Then we are designing the different wireless sensor nodes, and using the by using different simulation see students, now this infrastructure less network, it is very difficult to like show it in a big way. For example, if I want to ask you write an application where there are hundreds of sensors are there, so that is not possible physically. So that's why we require simulation tool. So there are different simulation tools which is available in the open source also, like netsim is there, like ns2 is there. Then there are some licensed tool are also there, like Qualnet and other things, which is being used at many places. But for us, NetSim or NS2, NS3, these are sufficient to use it as a simulation for. So by using that simulation tool, also you can design some project. It is very important thing if you develop that particular thing. Okay, so you can develop different application, and you can like show the performance of different protocols also. Okay, and if you see the assignment list, so here we are creating the network by using Wi-Fi adapter and access point. So we are having all these tools in our laboratory, and by using that you can design some applications. Okay, so you can write program to measure to room temperature, sensor, display, write program to control room light on and off. So like this, then simulate the performance of DSDV, AODV, DSR. So these are different routing protocols which you are going to study in WSN. So it is not mentioned in your syllabus, but in case of our practicals, we are going to discuss this protocol. This is currently being used in the applications which has been developed in the market. Okay. Then by using Zigbee protocol, the installation and configuration of that, and we are setting a small WSN network using few nodes, and how the communication happen between this, and by using any simulation tool. Okay, so these are all the assignments which we are planning in this particular subject. So those students who are interested to go ahead and develop the you can say career in IoT and IoT based application, this is the basic or you can say the fundamental subject for that particular. So this is all from my side. If you have any queries, I am there to answer those queries.
Yes, student, any queries? Hello? Students, am I audible? If you're having any queries, you can ask or you can have the chat. This is related to PEC2 wireless sensor networks.
I
What,
think
sir?
any queries, if it is there offline also, they can send through mail or through their group. So that is also okay. Okay, so shall I take a leave?
Yes, sir, sure.
Okay, thank you.
So, this next subject, which is third subject under professional elective courses 2, is management information system. So, I request Professor Dr. Manjiri ma'am to continue with the same. Manjiri ma'am?
Thank you, Shruti ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, but the voice is very low.
Hello. Now, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Good morning, student. So, this is the PEC2 subject electives whose title is Management Information System. So, this course is mainly targeted for marketing, targeted for the management of the data. So, this course is of 2 credit, which is having 2 lectures per week, and the evaluation scheme and examination scheme for the MI subject is continuous evaluation for 20 marks, MTE for 30 marks, ATE for 50 marks, means total 100 marks. We are having theory as well as lab for the MI subject. So 6 outcomes we are going to see, and for MIS 2 textbooks are there which are more than sufficient, and it is very easy and very interesting subject, and it is also scoring subject, I will say. So for engineering students, there are very less opportunities to study the technology management tools. So these subjects will give you a scope to study how to manage the data, how to handle the various business application. If you are interested to go for a business, so how you are going to start up with e-business, how you are going to manage the business, and we are going to see insights of various management tool, that is CRM, SCM, and ERP. So there are various opportunities to build such a business tools. So in our college, we are using the ERP tool that you all know to manage the information about the employees, teaching and non-teaching staff, and the student data. Okay. So for MI subject, we are having the 6 COs and 4 units. So the first CO is comprehend the fundamentals of MIS, in which we are going to study the fundamental, what is mean by the information system, why it is needed, and where it is useful. In CO2, we are going to discuss what are the various types of information system. These are the various outcomes we are going to achieve after studying these MI subjects. So the fourth one is we are going to demonstrate the various business application, that may be e-business applications related to commercialization, shopping, and various applications we are going to discuss. And CO5, after studying the unit 5, you are going to study and identify the building blocks for CRM, SCM, and ERP. And the last CO is evaluate the importance of MIS in support decision making. Means how this MI subject will be useful to create any decision making system. So the highlights for the MI subjects. So why you are going to adopt this subject? The main important is the mainly business are driven by the data, and that data is converted information you are going to study by using this MI subject. And this is a very formal subject towards a engineering management system, so you will get the opportunity to study the management subject. Okay, ma'am, can you go to the next slide? So these are the 4 units for the MI subject. First units discuss about the foundation of information system. So this unit mainly focuses on the basic concept. What is mean by the information system? What is the role of information system in the business? What are the trends of the information system? What are the types? And what are the various real world case studies? For every units, we are having the real world case study. The second unit mainly designed for MIS in data resource management. So in the data resource, how you are going to manage the data? As you have studied the various concepts of the database management in the DBMS in the last semester. So the advanced some concepts are used in the MIS. Means what is mean by the data warehousing, what is mean by data mining, what are the various database management approach, how are the various data resource management can be there, and what are the challenges you are going to face and how you are going to tackle these challenges. Again, a real world case study also we are going to study for the data resource management. The third unit discuss about the various business application. It is very interesting unit. So in this unit, we are going to study what is mean by the e-business system, what are the various business systems, how you are going to uh, do the business in marketing, in manufacturing system, how you are going to manage the data of human resource system, accounting system, financial management system. So these are the various systems we are going to discuss, these various business applications. Again, there are various business applications, e-business systems are there. First one is customer relationship management, that is CRM. Next one is enterprise resource planning, that is ERP, and third one is supply chain management. So all these three are very important e-business system. Okay, and last one is e-commerce process and electronic payment process. So whenever you go to purchase any, you can say the product on e-commerce system, you are going to follow some process for making the payment. As in we have seen in the software engineering subject, there are various mode of the payment. You can do the payment by using the credit card, debit card, internet banking. So how this can be performed, what is the logic behind that, how you can do for a business perspective. So all we are going to study along with the case study. Okay, and the last unit focus on the supporting decision making. So this is a one application. So this application mainly used in artificial intelligence. Okay, how you are going to make the decision, what are the various systems, and how you are going to use that system to make the decision. Again, one real case study we are going to discuss in the unit 4, the 4 units. Ma'am, can you go to the next slide? So these are the 2 textbooks and 2 reference books. So the mainly subject syllabus is designed for the first textbook. It is, again, I will repeat, this is very easy, scoring and interesting subject. So first book is O'Brien, that is Management Information System, and second textbook is W.S. Zavdekar, again Tata McGraw-Hill publication. This is also very easy to understand the textbook. The second reference book is Kenneth, written by the Management Information System, and the second reference book is Management Information System for Information Age, again from the McGraw-Hill Company's publication. So the first textbook is mostly cover the 90% of the syllabus. So these are the 2 textbook and 2 reference book for the management information system. Ma'am, next slide. Okay. If you have any questions, you can ask.
Yes, students, any questions? You can directly ask the questions or you can have the question in the chat box. This is related to your subject called MIS, Management Information System, which is the third subject in your professional elective course 2. Yes, student. Or shall we continue with the next, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, done from my side. Thank you all. Thank you.
Okay. So the next question will go, the next course we're going to see, which is related to audit course 5 that you'll supposed to have in your semester 5. So I request Pallavi Dhade ma'am to continue with the audit course.
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. You're audible.
Yes. So, good morning, all of you. So, this is Pallavi Dhade, and I'm going to present about the audit course 5. So, already audit course 4 is finished with your fourth semester, where you have finished the Constitution of India course with the assessment and everything. So, what I want to discuss here, student, that audit course can help the student for self-enrichment and the academic exploration. Institute is offering 5 audit courses for all branch students in 4th, 5th, and 6th semester. So in these 3 semester students, 2 mandatory audit courses you have to finish, and in 1 semester you will have the 3 choices, right? So which are the mandatory audit courses and non-mandatory audit courses? So Constitution of India is and the environmental science. These are what the mandatory courses that you have to cover in either of 1 semester. And the non-mandatory courses are emotional intelligence, entrepreneurship development, and research article writing. These are the 3 courses which are the non-mandatory, and these will be offered in any 1 semester out of this 4th, 5th, and 6th. So student will have to select appropriate audit course during the course registration. So now student, for this audit course, you will have one lecture and it is a non-credit course. Audit course is what? A non-credit course, and it will have what? One lecture per week. So what I have to say, in fourth semester student, for all computer engineering student, the Constitution of India is already been conducted. Now for this semester, we are in fifth semester, you will have 3 audit courses. From that you have to select one. So 3 non-mandatory audit courses are there. First is emotional intelligence, second is entrepreneurship development, and third is research article writing. Again, I am telling student about these fifth semester audit courses. In this, you will have 3 non-mandatory audit courses. And from that 3 non-mandatory audit courses, you have to select one. So which are those? That is emotional intelligence, then entrepreneurship development, and research article writing. We are going to share what you will have to give the choice for this one of the audit course through ERP, right? So next slide, madam. Next slide. So all of you know about the minimum attendance criteria and everything that needs to be there in order to give the pass grade for the audit course. So the 3 audit courses for the computer engineering student in the semester 5 are emotional intelligence. So what are the outcomes of this emotional intelligence student? So to understand how to manage the emotions, behavior, and self-control, this is the first outcome. Then the second is employ the emotional intelligence competencies to effectively interact with the people, colleagues, as well as employees. And third one is articulate emotions using right verbal and non-verbal language. And the fourth is use tools to regulate their emotions and recognize and respond appropriately to emotions in self and others. Means this is basically related with the intelligence in emotions, right? Next slide, please, madam. So there are 4 unit students under this. It is a non-credit course, as I already said, only 1 week, only 1 hour per week. So the first unit is based on introduction to emotional intelligence. And one thing I want to tell before explanation of the syllabus that there will be Rajiv Nagarkar sir for this course in order for the conduction. And Deepa Abin madam is also there. So the first unit is introduction to emotional intelligence, where you are going to cover with the what is emotional intelligence, then emotional intelligence and various its models. as well as the competencies of self-regulation, motivation, empathy, and interpersonal skill. Then the second unit is based on self-awareness and the self-regulation and managing managing emotions. So here in this self-awareness, seeing the other side, giving in without giving up. Then what are the tools? So basically tools are being used in order to explain about this self-awareness. Then the self-regulation and managing emotions, the science of emotions and the self-emotional quotient. Then the third unit is based on the gaining control. Then that is covered with the help of activities. And second one is emotion recognition in others. So that is also through what the activities. And the fourth unit is based on emotional intelligence at workplace. That how to handle your emotions at the workplace, that is being covered in the fourth unit. So this course will be conducted by Dr. Rajiv Nagarkar sir. Then next slide, please, madam. So these are the textbooks and the reference books. Then audit course next. Then the next audit course to offer is entrepreneurship development. So here the course outcomes are student will be able to develop an entrepreneurial mindset by learning key skills such as product design, salesmanship, marketing, and interpersonal skills. Second is to interpret their own business plan. So here students can interpret the business plan and analyze the factors. Then third is understand how to determine the base source of capital for a company and how to find revenue and expense assumption. And the next one is understand the legalities in product development. So this is all about. Hello. So hello,
Yes.
am I audible, madam?
Yes, yes,
Yes.
you
So
are
these are
audible.
the course outcomes. Then next is, madam, next slide. So this is the syllabus students. So this is being developed with the help of or drafted with the help of so Herman Solmankar sir. He's one of the entrepreneur. So by conducting the brainstorming session with him, the syllabus has been drafted. So there the concept and scope about the entrepreneurship is given. Creating entrepreneurial venture, then entrepreneurial failure, then business plan preparation and financial modeling and matrix. So here right from scratch till what finance modeling and matrix are being required in order to form a startup. So that is given in the entrepreneurship development. So in this way, all these 4 units are being there under entrepreneurship development. Then the third audit course to offer for the computer engineering student is next, madam. Madam, Shruti ma'am. Next. Research article writing. So this is one of the important audit course. All are being important. But out of that, if your final year point of view project is being considered, so research article writing is important. So after completion of this course, student will be able to understand the necessary traits to write effective research article with appropriate grammatical and lexical choices. It comprehends the importance of citation, indexing, and index articles and plagiarism. And third one is to develop an ability of critical thinking necessary to analyze a research report. And the fourth one is write a research article. Means here through research article writing, how to draft a research paper, then write from introduction till the representation of your results and discussion that are being teach in the research article writing. So these are what the different outcomes of this research article writing third audit course. Next, madam. So these are the topics being covered, student. That is introduction to research writing in the first, where that which how to write the research article, their understanding what needs to be right, what are the points to be covered there, then sources of citation, plagiarism tools, citation tools. Then third unit drafting, in drafting structure of a basic research paper, and the fourth one is revising and editing. So the importance of revision that is being covered in all these 4 units. So students, this is also important one if your uh, final year point of view as well as from the third year itself, this is being important as it is related to research. So in this way, student, these 3 courses are being offered under the audit courses 5. Out of this, you have to select one and the choice you have to give through the ERP, right? So that's all from my side. If you will have any query, just let me know. So these are the textbooks and reference books. Okay. So any query, student, if you have?
Yes, student, any queries related to audit courses for semester 5? Hello? Reena ma'am, can we go for the next?
Yes, ma'am. Now we will open up with honors. Student, honors course is nothing but it's a certification. It is extra on and above your graduation degree. It is separate from what you have registered already for. Okay, so your BTech degree and this honors course both are different. This is now totally up to you whether to go for the honors course or not, whether to opt for minor course or not. So certain guidelines are there. So because this is the semester from which you have to start opting for the courses if you are going for this certification. So we are introducing you with this honors guidelines. So students can opt for only one certification. Either you can go for single honors degree or minors degree. So the basic thing is honors course are they are offered through our department only. So you have to either go for honors or minors. If you are choosing for honors, then there are two options. Okay, that is offered under computer engineering department for computer engineering students only. For minors course, already in the schedule detail things are given. So you have to select the courses which are and those courses which are there that you have to go through that details are there. Okay, so please follow that. So today we will cover honors course. The requirement for starting, ma'am, previous slide please, Shruti ma'am. The requirement for starting the honors course in the department is minimum registration of students. So minimum 20 students are required to start this honors course and maximum students allowed are 40. So this admission is totally based on the screening test as per the decision by the department. Okay, so you have to go through the screening test and then if you are selected, then you can opt for this course. Another criteria is student should have CGPA greater than 8.75 for fourth semester. Okay, and student need to for this certification to get this certification there is totally different 20 credits that you have to earn for this honors certification starting with fifth semester onwards. Next slide please. Shruti ma'am, next slide. Thank you. These credits will be awarded only if student gets at least C grade in 3 out of 5 courses opted by student. And successful student will be given honors certification along with graduation degree in computer engineering. So you will have one certificate if you are going for honors, then you will have one separate certification of honors and your graduation degree will be separate. Those students who does not satisfy above condition but earn all 20 credits will be issued completion certificate by institute. Okay, so now we will begin with the first choice of honors, that is cybersecurity. Rachana ma'am, over to you. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Thank you so much, Reena ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Please
Yes,
go
ma'am.
ahead.
Yes. So, students, I'll give you the brief overview of your first honors course, that is honors in cybersecurity. So, let us first understand what is the importance of this subject and why you should go with this honors course in cybersecurity. So, as you might have listened to the previous presentations that Patil sir has presented, that one of the professional elective course is information and cybersecurity. So that is the basic and prerequisite course. We can say that is the basic fundamental course for this honors in cybersecurity. So let us first understand why it is important to learn this subject, cyber security. So, as we all know, that the world is moving towards digitization. So, digitization is growing very fastly. So, if you could look at this global digital snapshot here, you can see that more than 50% of world population is now using the digital devices. We all are using digital devices for our day-to-day activities. No? We all are using the mobile phone, and nowadays due to this UPI and all these platforms, like we are doing most of our transactions by using UPI and by mobile phone only. But how many of us are having antivirus for our mobile phone? Many of us are having antivirus for our laptop or our desktop machines. But for our mobile phone, we don't have antivirus. So according to statistic, I can say that only 49% of the mobile users are having antivirus for their mobile phone. But still, we are using all these services through our mobile phone, right? So why this is happening? Because this digitization is increasing, but along with that we also have a threat of cybercrime. So there might be a cyber attack on our system. That system might get hacked, and then we may lose the privacy, or we may lose the money, like if this account is hacked. Okay, so attacker can then steal your information, attacker can steal your money. So, if you could look at this statistic, which is there on the left hand side of my slide, we can say here the global cyber victims, the count of global cyber victim, every second there are 14 victims. If we could say in every minute we have 820 victims of cybercrime. Likewise, we have 1 million victims per day for the cybercrime. And the impact of that is the global cybercrime damage cost. Right? So, whenever some organization is a victim of cybercrime, what will happen? The organization has to come out of that. Okay, so that requires some cost. So, if you could look at that, also it is near about 6 trillion US dollar per year. So that much amount of money is invested every year to tackle these cybercrime. If you could look at this scenario in India, the number of cybercrime cases which are registered, they are increasing day by day, and the cyber criminals which are arrested for these cases is still less in number. Right, so that's why this cyber security is very important nowadays. Now, Shruti ma'am, next slide, please. Okay, students. So the honors course which we are offering here, this is curriculum structure for that. As Reena ma'am has rightly said, this is on and above. Like you have to earn these extra 20 credit along with your regular credits. So for this 20, these 20 credits are distributed to these 4 semesters. So in semester 5, you have one subject and a corresponding lab of that subject. Then in semester 6, again you have a subject and its lab. Again in semester 7, and in semester 8 you have a mini project or project of these cyber security honors course. So this is the teaching scheme and evaluation scheme. So I'll just give you the introduction of these subject so that you can understand what all things you are going to learn in this honors course. Shruti ma'am, next slide. So, in semester 5, you have this first subject, cyber law and cryptography. So, the first subject which you are studying in the same semester, semester 5, that is information and cyber security. So, this is the advanced version of that, cyber law and cryptography. So, here you will be studying about the fundamentals of cyber crime. The subject itself, we are starting with the fundamentals of cyber crime. The different tools and methods of cybercrime you'll be studying here. Then, along with that, you must know about the cybersecurity laws and regulations. So here we have one dedicated module for cyber laws and compliance. Then we are also introducing the modular arithmetic, that is the finite field concept here, which is very much required to understand the mathematics behind cryptography. So that also you'll study here. And then the cryptographic hash function, as sir has rightly said, that there are 3 important components of security. So to achieve one of the component integrity, you should understand these hash functions. So you will be introduced to these cryptographic hash functions and digital signatures, which are very much required to secure any system. And then we are ending this subject of cyber law and cryptography by giving you overview about quantum computing, or what are quantum computers. Okay, so now the world is moving towards quantum age. So what is quantum computer, that we will that you will be introduced with. Now, parallel to this, for this subject, you have an associated lab, which is the cryptography lab. So in this cryptography lab, you'll be studying about, like, you'll be implementing the assignments and the like the concepts which are related here to the assignments are, you'll be studying about the password cracking tool. Then you'll be implementing the SQL injection attack by using SQL map, the digital signature and hashing algorithms, which you'll be studying here in the theory subject, that you will be implementing here in the lab. So these are just a few which I have listed here. But other than that, you will be demonstrating different cyber attacks like cross-site scripting attack. You'll be studying the cracking tools like Enable and all. Okay. So this is a lab, and the teaching scheme here for the theory subject, it is of 3 credit and 3 lectures will be there. And the evaluation scheme is similar, like you have continuous evaluation of 20 marks, midterm of 30 marks, and end term of 50 marks. And for the lab, it is 2 credit, 4-hour lab, and term work of 50 mark would be assigned here. So this is for semester 5. Shruti ma'am, next slide please. So in semester 6, again, you have this subject, cyber security and digital forensics. So as I said, that only providing security is not enough. Even if we are investing so much on the security, we are continuously working on that. Still, the cyber crimes are on rise. So whenever there is a crime, there is a forensic investigation. So for every cyber crime, there is a forensic investigation, which is called as digital forensic. So here the next subject in semester 6 which you will be studying is advanced security and digital forensics. So here we will be starting with the advanced concepts of security, role in an organization, how you can provide the access to the employees based on their roles, based on their attributes. So all that you'll be studying here. Then program and operating system security. Then we'll be introducing you to web application security. So some of you might have heard about OWASP vulnerabilities. So this open web application security. So this is releasing a list of top 10 vulnerabilities each year, or after the interval of 2 years. So here we'll be introducing that what are those top 10 vulnerabilities, how to deal with them. Okay, so that we'll be covering here. Then wireless security, as we all are using Wi-Fi at home, we all are using wireless devices. Okay, so how we can protect them. So all those protocols will be studying your WEP, WPA, WPA2 and all. So that comes under wireless security. And as I said, that forensic, digital forensic is also we are introducing it here. So here we'll be studying about the forensic duplication, how the forensic investigation is carried out. Like whenever you get some in evidence, you cannot use the evidence as it is to carry out the investigation. You have to duplicate that. Even if I get some mobile phone, I cannot directly run my softwares on that and investigate it. So I need to duplicate it. So these forensic duplication techniques we will study here. Then disk and file system analysis would be covered. So this is all about advanced security and digital forensics. Associated with this, we have a lab of cyber forensics. So under cyber forensic lab, as I said, these duplication techniques and all. So you'll be learning all these through assignments. So here we will be studying a password forensic tools, recovery of deleted file. If somebody has deleted the files from the system, how we can recover them, what all tools are used, how they can be how they can recover the file. So that all things will be implementing here. So we'll be demonstrating all those tools. Then database analysis and recovery tool. Then here we'll be studying about the forensic tools in Kali Linux for acquiring, analyzing, and duplicating the data. So there is a huge list of assignments here. For these are some of the assignments which I have mentioned here. Again, the evaluation scheme is same for theory. It is a 3 credit course, 3 credit course, course, 3 lectures, and continuous evaluation MTET of 20, 30, and 50 marks respectively. So total 100 marks for theory and 50 marks for lab. So term work is of 50 marks, 2 credit course, and 4 hours of lab. So this is all about semester 6. Then, Shruti ma'am, next slide please. Yes, in semester 7, you have the course on blockchain architecture design. So if you are selecting, the prerequisite of this is blockchain fundamental course, which is offered under professional elective course in semester 6. So the here this is the advanced course of that is blockchain architecture design. So this you will be studying in semester 7, where you will be studying about the consensus mechanism in blockchain, what is smart contracts, what are the different types of blockchain, consortium, what is consortium blockchain. Again, here we have introduced the concept of blockchain security. So what all attacks are possible on this, how we can secure them, and what are the different applications of blockchain and cryptocurrency. So this is a blockchain architecture design course. Along with that, we are not having in lab, but instead of that, we have the ethical hacking lab here. Because in semester 6, you are having a blockchain lab, okay, and under the project based learning. So here, ethical hacking lab. This is also a very interesting lab. Here you will be studying about what are the different steps for cybercrime. So the reconnaissance, scanning, analyzing, exploitation, installation, and all. Okay. So based on all those steps, we have planned 12 assignments under this lab of ethical hacking. And under every step of cybercrime, what all tools are used? So that we are going to teach you here. So here you will be learning about the network reconnaissance tools. What are the packet sniffer tools, port scanning tool, network scanning tool, website copier, then what are the web application vulnerabilities. So here, complete what are the steps of ethical hacking. According to that, only these labs are planned. So there are total 12 labs. So when the detailed syllabus will be shared with you, you can see the detailed contents of it. So again, the teaching scheme and evaluation scheme is same as the other subjects. Okay, now next slide. Then in semester 8, you have to implement a project here. Okay, so for the project, 5 credits are assigned. It is of 10 hours, and the evaluation scheme is for the project, you will be having a term work of 100 marks and oral of 50 marks. So total 150 marks are given for this project of each semester. So for honors, you have to implement a separate project other than that of your regular BTech degree project. So there are few guidelines. Again we will provide you the more detailed guidelines on this. That the project can be implemented in a group of 2 to 3 students, similar to your regular project. Then, student, you have to prepare and submit a report of the project work in the specified format. Along with that, the honors students are encouraged to publish the papers based on their project, honors project, right? So this is all about the honors in cyber security course. So at the end, I can just conclude by saying that this cyber security is really a fascinating word, and it's actually a great career path which you can choose. And there is a high demand of professionals with the skill of cybersecurity. As per the statistic, I can say that the employment of information security analysis will grow by 31% up to 2029. So it is a very interesting subject. So you can opt it along with your regular BTech degree. Thank you, students. If you have any questions, you can ask me.
Yes, student, if you're having any question, please you can have it right now, or you can write it in a chat box.
Okay, if you don't have any questions now, you can connect with me. You all can send me your queries through mail also.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
Reena ma'am, can we go for the next? Tina ma'am?
Yes, Shruti madam. I think we can start.
Okay, ma'am.
Afternoon, students. I'm Dr. Swati Shinde. I'm explaining you about honors course in the deep learning. So, like you have one option of cyber security. You can do the honors in that cyber security, or you can go for the honors course in deep learning. So, obviously, you know the rules and regulations about the honors course. So, whoever the students have an interest and they are eligible. So, if you see UG syllabus, whoever are interested in AI, and then they can go for this deep learning course, because deep learning is an extension to the machine learning, we can say. So the structure of a honors course in deep learning is like this. There are total 6 courses. So actually here in the semester 5, neural network and deep learning is a theory course, and along with that there is a lab of deep learning. So this theory course is of 3 credits, having a 3 lectures per week. The evaluation will be a continuous evaluation for 20 marks, midterm evaluation 30 marks, and the end term evaluation laboratory. As I said, deep learning laboratory, which is having a 4 credits, 4 hours per week, 2 credits and 4 hours per week, and it is having only the term work of 50 marks. So in the next semester, 6th semester, you will learn the next version of this earlier course, that is a deep learning models and optimization. It is 3 hours per week. The credits are 3, and the again evaluation is like the neural networks. The continuous evaluation of 20 marks, midterm 30 marks, end term 50 marks. So total subject is of 100 marks. So this particular subject is having the laboratory in the same semester. It is of 2 credits, 4 hours per week, and this particular lab is having only a term work of 50 marks. So in the 5th semester, total 150 marks we can have, that is total 5 credits. In the 6th semester, again 5 credits, 3 plus 2, and 150 marks. Okay. Now next, in the 7th semester, you have a project stage 1, and which is of 5 credits, and in the 8th semester, again there is a project of 5 credits. So total 20 credits honors course, having a 600 marks. So if you see the structure, here the maximum content or maximum the course is experiential learning based or the practical oriented course. So only two theory classes are there, but rest of the content, if you see, there are 2 laboratories and the 2 projects. So here maximize, as it is an advanced course and research based course. So we expect that students should work more, and students should experiment more on the data sets and available images. So that's why content is designed like that. So we can go with the next of the slides so that we can go into the deeper. See here, the main concept of deep learning. You might have heard, as you are in a second year, but you might have heard about artificial intelligence and machine learning and deep learning. These are the very trending technologies nowadays. So what is the relationship between this? So artificial intelligence is a very broad domain where computer engineers or any engineers can think of bringing the intelligence in the machine. They can expect the machines to behave like a human being. So putting the intelligence in the machine is talking about AI. But if we are studying the definite set of algorithms, by the study of the statistical algorithms by using which we can make the machines intelligent, that is nothing but a machine learning. So other than the machine learning, AI contains the robotics and expert systems. So all things we can study in the AI. But machine learning is talking about only the set of statistical algorithms with the help of which we can make a machine intelligence. So if you see the machine learning algorithms, you might have heard there are a number of machine learning algorithms, like sorting algorithms, bubble sort, quick sort, merge sort. These are the different sorting algorithms. All sorting algorithms are trying to sort or they are sorting the numbers. Their purpose is same, but each algorithm is having a different plus and minus points. So in the same way, there are number of machine learning algorithms like decision tree, k nearest neighbor, SVM. artificial neural networks. So there are so many machine learning algorithms. So that we are studying in the machine learning. So this machine learning subject is covered in your UG syllabus only, your regular syllabus only, other than the honors. Now, out of all these algorithms, if you are focusing on the neural networks only, that neural network is a machine learning algorithm, but if the neural network with so many layers, then we are talking about a deep learning. So that's why deep learning is a subset of a machine learning. So deep learning is only focus that on the study of the neural networks with too many layers. Why we need these neural networks with too many layers? Because whenever we want to process data in the form of images, video, then we have the deep learning neural networks are preferable. Because nowadays, if you open your WhatsApp or Facebook or any application, more than the text data, you will find the data in the form of images and the videos. So for processing such a large amount of data in the form of images and videos, we need to have a deep learning algorithms. So all these algorithms will be studied as a part of this honors course. Okay, madam, next. So here in the deep learning, or to understand the deep learning in detail, we need to understand the neural networks, because without understanding the neural networks, we cannot understand the deep learning. Okay, so therefore this neural network course is kept here. So the neural network means what? It is a model of a human brain. How our brain works. Similarly, scientists have developed different algorithms that can imitate the behavior of the human brain. So here this is called as artificial neural network. But whatever our neural network, we call it as a biological neural network. So this artificial neural network operates in the same way like our biological neural network is working. So all these things will be covered in this particular course. So if you see the course outcomes that states about the content that you are going to study in this particular course. So initially here, feed forward neural network you are going to study, because there are two type of neural networks, feed forward and feedback. So mainly feed forward neural networks are very much or they are widely used, so that will be covered. Then distinguishes the different type of PNN architectures. So as I said, feed forward, feedback, self there are number of self organizing many different algorithms. So different architectures you will study as a part of this particular course. Then next will be like how to design the feed forward neural network for a research problem. Here you have studied the in the CO1, you will study about the theoretical part, but how we can apply this feed forward neural network for the different research problems that you will study as a part of this syllabus. Then applying the mathematical concepts, because see, this neural network or the machine learning or deep learning, all these subjects are based around the mathematics. Strong mathematics should be clear. Then here we can apply some mathematical concept like linear algebra, calculus, solve the research problem. If you only want to use the existing algorithms, then somewhat mathematics is sufficient. But if you want to innovate, if you want to come up with your own ideas, if you want to modify the algorithms, then you need to have this good knowledge of the linear algebra and calculus. Then applying the deep learning techniques to the practical problems, as whatever the problems nearby, like suppose supermarket problem, or suppose theft identification problem, or the suppose traffic or traffic monitoring problems. So whatever the nearby problems, that problems you can solve with the help of these deep learning algorithms. And the evaluating the model performance. So whatever you have implemented, evaluating the performance, that how correctly it is doing. If algorithm 1 is doing like this, it is giving the this much accuracy, then what algorithm 2 will do. Then why it is giving the less accuracy, then what I have to modify. So evaluation of the models will be done as a part of this course. So this, here, as I said, 3 credits, 3 lectures per week. And this is the pattern of the examination: 20, 30 and 50, like continuous evaluation, midterm and end term, total 100 marks. Okay, next, madam. So here the first unit is talking about linear algebra, like some mathematics you should have. Therefore, we have included first unit. Although if some students are not very good in mathematics, then also their concepts will be revised here. So you might have studied in the mathematics also matrices and this multiplying the matrices, vectors, probability. So these those who already know, there for them, this will be the revision, but these concepts will be taught with the perspective of a deep learning. Okay, then unit second will be for like the fundamentals of neural network. Here very fundamentals of like what is the meaning of artificial neuron, how resembles with the neuron, so kind of things will be explained here. Unit 3 it will be like somewhat advanced, we can say, rather than unit 2. So we will visit here different architectures, single layer, multi-layer architectures, or then recurrent neural network. So then fourth unit will cover, yes, we know the execution, like we have to train them, these architectures, with the help of different training algorithms. So back propagation is a very famous algorithm that is used in machine learning as well as deep learning. Whenever we want to train any neural network, this back propagation algorithm is used. So that will be covered in the fourth unit. In the fifth unit, now slowly after fourth unit, we are moving towards the deep learning. If you see 1 to 4, these are just a conventional traditional neural network that are related to the machine learning. But now fifth unit, here we are starting with deep neural network. So how these earlier neural networks will be extended to the deep neural network, that will be covered in the fourth, that is fifth unit and sixth unit. Deep So at the end of this lab, you will learn, you can deploy your neural network, you can train your neural network, and even if you can validate the performance of the neural network. Next. So here the assignments are like this. Again, the same designing the logic function using EMC closed Pitts neuron. This is the very first model of the neuron. There are number of types of the neurons, but this is the first neuron which gives a clear understanding that in what way a neuron works. A logistic regression classifier here, that you will learn by using the neural network how we can perform the logistic regression task. That is the second assignment. Then design the NN for classification problem. So designing the NN for classification, then designing the multi-layer perceptron. So these are the different type of neural networks. So I will not go into the details of these neural networks, but just try to understand that you are going to implement the different neural networks for different tasks. Designing the multi-class classifier. So earlier you have seen this two-class classifier, but now here multi-class classifier by using the CNN. So last 2 assignments are based on the deep learning, and earlier 4 assignments based on the neural network. So these are the different books and different channels. Okay, madam, next. Now in the semester 6, you will learn deep learning models and optimization. So after knowing deep learning knowledge, now what is the advanced deep learning part and how to optimize the trained models? You are training on some data, so how to optimize that? In the context, in terms of complexity, you can say, in terms of accuracy. So how to optimize the model, that we will see here. So these are the different COs which says about that what you are going to learn. So you will learn the different methodologies to clear application specific deep learning models. Then you will understand the working on different transfer learning models. So there are so many models that are already trained on the larger data set, and they have won the competitions, so that models are available to use readily. You can use the model and you can apply that model for different problems even. So that models you can use. Then analyzing the time series data, not only the image data but time series data. Time series means it is a continuous data. So like weather data, it is a continuous data, no? Continuously minute by minute weather recordings are there. Or sensors data, sensors are continuously recording the data, and they will feed the data to the model. Model will identify, they will recognize the data and they will give the predictions. Maybe suppose based on the weather data, they will predict that whether rainfall is going to be there or not. So time series data. Then you will learn applying the appropriate deep learning algorithms for analyzing the data for variety of problems. Again, additional problems. So different problems you have to take here and you have to apply. Use the unsupervised learning. Here earlier methods were for supervised, but here unsupervised, where the labels are not given, still you have to apply. Means images are given and you have to group them. Like so many animals images are given, you have to group them based on the similarity. So you can group that maybe wild animals, maybe pet animals you can group. So automatically this algorithm will group based on the similarity. And for grouping this animal, expertise is needed. Anybody cannot group that animal photos into the, because that information, knowledge about the animals is needed. So automatically this algorithm will extract the knowledge from the images and they will classify the images. Then suppose if you are giving the images of all kind of all age people, then it will group the that images into the as per their age, senior age, young age, maybe teenagers, maybe the kids. So automatically this algorithm will have that much intelligence that it can categorize the images. That is called as unsupervised. Then comprehend the generative models for unsupervised learning task and choose the appropriate model for real world. So generative models are very much again a very trending thing, we can say. Discriminative model and generative model, these are the two main categories. Discriminative model always try to put the data into one of the predefined labels, but generative model they learn that the categories itself from the data. So these are the, like for example generative model, I can say if you are giving you can generate any image of suppose of different kitchens I want to design. So I will give my budget and my likings, so automatically it will generate the different images of a kitchen and it will give me. So based on the give some instructions, generating the different data, generating the data. Generally we use the data and we come to a conclusion, but here conclusions are given and data is generated. That is called as a generative model. So this is again a very interesting category of the subject. So credit 3 hours, lectures 3 hours, and the same pattern of evaluation is there, 20, 30 and 50, total 100 marks. Okay ma'am, next. So this subject the syllabus is like this: deep learning and vision computing convolution neural network you are going to study, then transfer learning, as earlier models. These are all the earlier models: LeNet, ResNet, VGGNet, AlexNet, DenseNet. So being a computer engineer, one should have this knowledge of all these models. Recurrent neural network, here the different type of recurrent neural networks. These are the very advanced models: encoder decoder techniques, back propagation through the time. Earlier back propagation was not through the time, but this is for the time series data. Then vanishing gradient, LSTM. So these are the different algorithms. Then deep learning unsupervised models also here you will study. Then optimization. Now after studying the algorithms in the 4 units, now fifth unit will talk about how we can optimize these models, whatever we have trained, how we can. So these are the different techniques by using which we can optimize the models. That we will study: gradient descent and stochastic descent, mini batch gradients, so all these techniques. Then unit 6 is covering a completely different trend of deep learning. Although it is different, but it is again important. Not only the images and videos we have to analyze by using the deep learning, but sometimes we want to work on the unstructured data. Unstructured means text data, like Twitter comments, Facebook comments, or so many blogs we are writing. So how we can analyze these blogs and textual data where so many smileys are there, so many like images also there, so many the short forms are there. So how we can analyze this? So if input is given as a text, lot of text, and then output is somewhat analysis of the text, summarization of the text. So working with the unstructured, you might have witness the chatbots nowadays. Chatbots are answering our questions if you are asking, because they are trained by using a natural language processing, that how to understand the user's comment and how to answer them. So question answering machine, or Alexa, so how that Alexa is understanding our language. So understanding a natural language of a human being, if they are talking in different words and different tones, then understanding that. So that is a natural language processing. Okay, so okay, next. These are the different books. Again, here Goodfellows book is there, Patterson, Agarwal, Murphy, so Alpaidan. So these are the different books, and again, so much of the online material is available here, and many courses are also available. Coursera's, NPTEL's courses also you can refer. Next. Now, as a laboratory of that deep learning and optimization, different assignments you will develop here. These are the COs that applying the recent tools, developing the application specific algorithms, then experimentation with the algorithms, then implementing appropriate algorithms, developing the deep learning models to encode and reconstruct the original data. Okay, here encoding will take place. So I will explain that in terms of the assignments again. Therefore, I am taking here it shortly. Then fine tuning the existing models with the different hyperparameters. So optimization word is there. Therefore, some optimization related work, not only for this, but for each and every assignment, we have to optimize the thing. And okay, madam, next. So here, if you see implementation of 7 assignments by using the Python, you can use TensorFlow, Keras, where CNN, RNN, and transfer learning and GAN, that is generative adversarial networks. So here designing and implementing the CNN for image classification. So images like as I said, cat and dog kind of images, or this face and that face, XYZ person, PQR person, or cancerous image, non-cancerous image. So in that way, this tree, that tree, so any images you can classify by using this first kind of assignment. Second is applying the pre-trained models. Like this assignment is about a transfer learning. Already trained models you have to use, and you have to customize that for the or you have to fine tune that models for the current problem, whatever you have taken into your hand. Then designing the RNN. This is completely different category of rather than CNN or RNN. Okay, so recurrent neural networks are well known for the time series data or continuous data. So if you want to work on that, then you can go for this RNN. RNN has its variants like LSTM and GRU. So you can work on some students can take LSTM, some students can work on GRU. So here build this assignment. Fourth assignment is about the natural language processing, building the word to vec model for the unstructured data You can take any unstructured text data sets and converting words into the representation vectors, because see, algorithms can only work on the numbers, they cannot work on the text. No, therefore whatever the unstructured, suppose one paragraph is given, so that paragraph needs to be represented in numeric values. Therefore we have to take that text, we have to convert that text into the numerical values. There are a number of techniques that with the help of which we can convert the text data into the numbers. Then these numbers can be given to the algorithms. Then fifth is implementation of ENN by using the GPUs. So all these deep learning algorithms are based on the massive data processing. So for massive data processing, we need GPUs. So how we can work, how we can make a use of the GPUs, and how we can deploy the models, that we will study in this fifth assignment. Sixth assignment, autoencoder for any task, including the data compression. Encoder decoder pair is always there. Encoder takes the data, it compresses, and decoder decodes the data, means does the uncompression. So this is done in the sixth assignment. In seventh assignment, you will study about a deep convolutional GAN, like as I have given the example of a keychain kind of thing. So GAN model will generate the data. Okay, ma'am. Next. So after studying these 2 theory, 2 labs, in the semester 7, you have to work on the project stage 1. So project stage 1 means you have to apply the different algorithms to some advanced problems. So project you have to implement here. So as a part of the project, maybe you can apply some 2-3 algorithms. You can analyze the results in detail as a part of the stage 2, and as a part of the stage stage 2, you can innovate that algorithms with your perspective. Means implementation of the existing algorithms in stage 1, and innovating with your additions into the part 2 you can do. Or anyway, you can complete the design part in the stage 2, and the actual implementation and analysis of the result in the stage 2. So stage 1 and stage 2 are very much linked. So you have to take a major project here, and you have to work. Of course, this project will be additional project rather than your UG project. So UG project will go as a part of that UG curriculum, as well as this as an honors course you have to take additional project, and this will be most probably, this may be a individual project. Okay, that we will plan based around the number of the students registered and the feasibility of the student. But that UG project is compulsorily, it is a group project. So good amount of credits are given here. 5 credits are given. It is of 100 marks term work and 50 marks oral. Therefore here some research outcome we are expecting, not only the implementation of a project, but whatever the project you are implementing, whatever the real world problem you are solving, that must be converted into some research paper or some product, or maybe some into the patent. So that definitely is going to benefit you also for your higher studies, for your MS and all that thing. So this knowledge you can because of this honors course knowledge, definitely you can fetch some good jobs in as a data scientist or AI expert, or any kind of jobs. So next, madam. So whatever the guidelines I have given that are the same. So as a part of the project 1, like till design you can do, and the rest of the part you can complete in the stage 2. So you can go into the detail and you can read stage 2. Here again, identifying the technical ideas and tools and technologies, then solving the problem statements, then critically analyzing the results, validating the project outcomes, and presenting. So as a project, maybe stage 1 and stage 2 combined together, the skills that we are expecting, that our students should be able to identify the problems, identify the existing problems that can be solved by using this deep learning. So first, identification of a problem. Next, doing the literature review, like which solutions, which other researchers have given, what are the existing solutions, and what are the pros and cons of each solutions. So that is called as a literature review. Then after identifying all possible solutions, picking up one solution and working on that solution. Yes, what are the problems with this solution, and in what way I can modify that solution. So you have to experiment it, and you have to add into something into it. And after coming up with your results, after your methodology, you have to present a good quality paper, maybe in a Scopus journal and maybe in Sci journal, with the help of your guide. Guide will be allocated to you. So you have to write good paper and you have to communicate your findings to the rest of the world so that they can again take your idea and they can work further. So in this way, research paper publications, or if any product level outcome is there, then you can go for a patent also. So some good research outcomes must be there as the outcome of this. It is, although it is not a mandatory, but we are expecting that, because students who are doing of honors, obviously they have good caliber. That's why they have chosen. They want to achieve something good. They want to learn something extra. That's why you might have chosen these honors. Therefore, definitely it is our responsibility as being all teachers, that how we can bring to or bring you to that next level, so that there should be something to put in your resume as a research outcome of these advanced subjects. Of course, these are very advanced subjects. Yes, ma'am. Yes, already I have told this to you. Next. So this was about the honors course. If any queries you are having, so many of the students, again one more thing, although you are not doing honors and all that things, so for the project many students are learning these technologies, and also for getting a good jobs in a product development, students are learning these technologies. So honors will provide you the platform where the teachers are teaching you these courses, and means whenever we are studying particular thing as a course, then we study that in a detail under the supervision of some teachers, no? So that learning will be definitely helpful rather than online learning. So any questions, if any students is having, you can ask me.
Yes, students. Any questions or any queries related to honors course under deep learning? Yes, students, you can have the queries in chat box also, so that we can solve it.
Okay, I think there are no more questions now.
Okay, ma'am. Shall we go for the next?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. There is one question. What if more than 40 students opted for honors course, all having CGPA greater than 8.75?
See, this criteria will be decided by the department, like uh, what to do in this case. Another thing is, this is mandatory to have CGPA greater than 8.75, but the test will be apart from this. This is qualifying criteria. Okay, apart from this, there will be test conducted by the department, and then depending on how you are scoring in that test, the first 40 students will be selected. Thank you.
Ma'am, the second question is what is the criteria if it does not get satisfied?
If you are not getting fit into the criteria, you will not be allowed to go for this certification. You can choose for minors course. There also some guidelines are there and mandatory criteria are there. Or either if you are not satisfying this criteria, if you don't get admission here, you can go for the PEC courses which are available, then open electives which will be floated on similar line. Suppose you are interested in cybersecurity, then there will be open elective courses, PEC courses that you can choose. Or for deep learning also, there are PEC courses on similar track like artificial intelligence and ML, machine learning. You can choose those tracks, and then deep dive you can do through NPTEL courses and all, if you won't get admission for this certification.
Yes, student. Any more question? Okay, Reena ma'am, can you please continue?
Some students are asking that whether they have to pay the additional fees. No, students don't have to pay any additional fees. Right, Rina ma'am?
Yes, yes, sir. They don't have to pay additional fees. This is extra certification course provided, but students, once you take admission, you have to do it seriously. You have to satisfy the mandatory criteria to get that final certification. So in each semester, whatever courses are said, like there are two courses, one theory, one practical, and the last one is for project. You have to go through that structure along with your regular curriculum. You will not have excuse anywhere, like for regular curriculum you will not say like I'm doing certification, so excuse for this, or for certification you don't say ki, I'm doing degree courses also. So all mandatory criteria like C grade you have to get, and all courses you have to complete those 20 grades you have to complete to get that grades. Okay, so think when you are giving choice for this. Thank you. Any more question? I think there is no more question. So students, one thing is there, like before giving choice in ERP, we would like to see what is your choice. So one sheet is already floated in the chat box. There, this uh, certification I will remove as mandatory clause. Okay, you give choice for PEC1, PEC2, and certification will be not mandatory. So I will add the third also, okay, not going for certification of honors. That choice also I will add. And submit this choice, okay, all three today's choices till tonight only. And the link will be closed by 10 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, so please give choices till that for today's whatever courses you have gone through, and to follow tomorrow's and day after tomorrow schedule also for minor courses and for open elective courses. See, minor courses are floated by different departments, so which you can opt for. You can go to mechanical and do the minor course. You can go to electronics and do the minor course. Similarly, open electives are offered by different departments, so please follow the schedule given. Thank you, students.
Ma'am, there is one more question. Whom can we contact for further queries?
What kind of queries you have? So you can float through class teachers. Class teachers will get you connected with the respective faculty. Class teachers will share the contact details of the faculties to whom you have to ask. Okay, so because it depends on the query, like what kind of query you have. Suppose you have query in honors of cybersecurity, then Rachna madam will answer. So class teacher will further contact those faculties and answer your queries if you have any. And for guidelines and all also, you can contact class teachers. These presentations will be it is recorded, so it will be shared if you want to go again through the presentation, so you can do that also. And some student who missed, they you can contact your friends also who didn't join, who couldn't join, and ask them to go through the online this shared presentation, so that you can give your choices positively by tomorrow morning 10 a.m. Any more query?
I think no, there is no further queries. I request our HOD ma'am, Dr. Rajeshwari, to please felicitate us with your guidelines.
Okay, thank you, Shruti. I'm not going to felicitate. I'm just going to give a final word. So good afternoon, students, and good afternoon, my dear faculty friends. Let me congratulate the second year students who are going to move to the third year. So you have completed your first year and you have completed your second year. So it's a big achievement. 50% done is full done, right? So you are moving towards third year now. So pat yourself so that you will feel motivated to move to the third year and final year. initial phases would have been difficult, and being the first batch of autonomy, it was not easy for you. That we also understand, because we are also exploring many things along with you. So your batch will be the role model for the forthcoming batches also, your juniors and all. So I foresee you with lot of expectations. This autonomy or autonomous status is a boon to you and boon to us. Why? Because you have lot of choices. Who said like only people who have higher grades or can go for honors? Not like that. You have lot of choices actually. So the best thing in autonomy is you have choice-based curriculum. The meaning is initially when we had our curriculum, we have to choose only whatever is said in the syllabus. Okay, only core subjects. There was nothing like elective courses and all. Okay, where in elective courses you choose. Okay, you can choose an elective course as a part of a year's program or complete degrees, right? So you have this option. So even this semester you have three choices, right? You have professional elective 1, professional elective 2, you have open electives. Under that also you have varied a bucket of choices. So choose the choices wisely. Okay, so the first thing, what is my message is, I wish, okay, you will catch or capture this as a boon to you. Under autonomy only it is possible. Okay, so choose the choices wisely. Anyhow, you need to take a choice. Every choice is framed thinking about your interest. So we had lot of discussions in department, faculty's expertise, students' interest, alumni's feedback, industry's feedback. Okay, we have board of studies, their feedback. So with all these things, we have freezed all these syllabus for electives. Okay, so this is all very interesting subjects. The module coordinators, whoever has presented here, they have invested their time along with their faculty team, course coordinators, course chairman, course faculties. Many of their contribution is here. Even today in vacation, in their compensatory off, with their health issues, many faculties have presented here. It is all lot of dedication here. And I know many students were not able to join, even though I got some messages like they are not well and all. And hence I have requested Reena madam to share the presentation. Okay, so it is only our dedication towards our passion that distinguishes a champion from the crowd. So be a champion and get distinguished. Whatever the hurdles comes, whatever the problems are there, we need to move ahead, right? And hence my request is choose the elective choices wisely. That is one. And two is, if you are wishing to be away from the crowd, okay, still more, then go for honors. It is a higher level of academic achievement in the major area. Okay, so you have an interest towards AI and you will go for deep learning. You have an interest towards security, you will go for honors, right? So in a major area, a higher level of academic achievement. So that is also possible, right? So for the first time, we are experimenting this with all your feedback. Even the form which is floated is a very informal form. I just wanted to get an idea like what is your interest, okay? And then accordingly, we will also have to take some actions. And then once you freeze it in ERP, we cannot change it. Okay, this form is a very informal form which I wanted to sense. How many are interested in what courses, so that no, I need to do some preparatory things. So today you say, tomorrow we cannot do everything, right? So faculties who will take this subject, that subjects, how many honors students are interested, how many students are interested in professional elective 1, 2. So these all statistics I want to get informally, right? So that's why we have floated this form, and hence take it seriously and give your inputs. That is the second thing which I wanted to say. Okay, so the third thing is the students who are present, really thanks students, because you believed the system and somehow you all have entered online today, and hence a big thanks to you. And help the students who were not able to join today with all the things whatever we discussed. Okay, so thank you. Best wishes for your future career. Thank you all. Madam, thank you. Reena madam and Shruti madam, thanks for coordinating it very effectively. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
So, Reena ma'am, can we conclude now?
Yes. So students, that certification, if you're not going to opt for certification, say no, that choice is added. And you please submit the choices positively and join tomorrow's and day after tomorrow's meeting positively, and ask your friends also to join. Class-wise, if I have to say, then class-wise attendance for today's session is A division 66, 50 for B division, C division 65, and D division 45. So D division student and B division students, please ask your friends to join for meetings. Thank you, students. Bye bye. Take care. Have a nice day.
Okay, ma'am. Now I'm going to end the meeting.